Right. So, thank you. Find the transfusion kit. Find the vial of anticoagulant. Ask around about the kit. Right. Okay, that's I read last time about the. Okay. Is that how fireplaces were back then? It's 1917. 2070. Almost 110 years ago. We read this. I remember the night sky, the stars. I recall looking down at the lake. A wish cast into the abyss. So many things about back home are blurry now. I am barely a shadow of who I once was. I am not even certain anymore if it was all real or just fabrication. Was that truly my home? Did he really put me through that much pain after he swore he'll always protect me? Oh, I think I read this one. When I woke up in that dark cold place, yeah. Yeah. So let's have a look where people are. So looks like they're eaten. Did you fight with father this evening? Yes. You did? Yes, then I hit him in the head. Now Why do I get the feeling he's just saying this? I wanted to kill him so I could inherit his fortune. You and mother are next. Either he's a psychopath or he's bluffing. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, that he's bluffing. Only if you stop asking to be okay, he was bluffing. Or maybe, who knows? He didn't really ask a stupid question. He asked if, you know, they fought. People fight all the time. I suppose you've proven yourself useful enough to call him. So you agree it was a good idea. Mother doesn't seem to think so. Dr. Philomen is welcome here anytime. I don't care what Mother thinks. At least I'll have a proper talking partner this evening. Now that he's here, so run along and finish your business with him. I have important things to discuss with our dear doctor afterwards. I didn't realize you were such good friends. He's the only one mature and educated enough to understand me. I see. I'm glad you found a friend. I wish we could find a way to reconnect too. What's the use? Father will die any day now, and you'll be off to some parish in the middle of nowhere soon after. You never know what the future holds. We can still be brothers even if I move away again. I'm good, thank you. Go on, Dr. Philomen is likely waiting for you. It's in the study in the cupboard. It appears I cannot get a grip on myself around Irina. I am inquisitive and dare I say even a bit flirtatious. This is so unlike me. Ever since I first laid eyes on her, I felt an urge to find out everything about her. I'm even catching myself asking others about her every chance I get. Always, where's the my chat thingy? Oh, yeah, let's put it down. There. But I hope. Yeah. Why do they leave that there? Oh, there she is. Did she sneak behind me, or I didn't notice her when I walked in because of her costumes, which kind of go along with everything in this house? Oh, what is this? You went behind my back and called the doctor anyway? Have you no respect for your mother at all? I did what I thought was best. If you care about father, you have no reason to get upset. How dare you? Now you accuse me of not caring about my husband. No, mother, I just don't understand. It happens all the time. He keeps falling and hurting himself. I didn't see any reason to disturb our good doctor. I'm disappointed in you, child. It seems your time away has lost all your respect for your mother. I'm sorry, but my decision wasn't out of lack of respect for you. It was out of worry for father. You may be accustomed to seeing him hurt, but I am not. This is all new to me, and honestly, it's quite frightening and disheartening. I suppose you're making sense. It's good to see you take responsibility. Maybe you have grown a bit. I do respect you, mother, and love you. As do I. I'll soon retire to my room for the evening. Please assist Dr. Philomen with whatever he needs. He's too kind and accommodating. It's why I didn't want to impose on him yet again. I can see why you have such high esteem for him. He seems so poised and knowledgeable. But have you ever asked for a second opinion about father's condition? As educated as he may be, Dr. Philemon could be in over his head with this case. I have complete confidence in him, and he assured me he has debated your father's symptoms and course of treatment with several other physicians. Right. As for your brother, I haven't heard any squabbling between them. Why do I ask? Irina said she heard shouting coming from father's room before the accident. Oh, that girl has her head in the clouds today. I keep telling her to stop reading those novels and make her imagination run wild. There is no drama or plot in this house, just a regular family trying to make it through some very difficult times. I think our doctor is letting himself get a bit carried away this evening. It hardly seems there was enough blood lost to justify it. Regardless, I think it can't hurt. Have you seen the transfusion kit? It should be in the study. Remus is using that room now, so it's a mess, as you'd expect. But you'll find it in there. Despite my initial doubts, I must admit that Dr. Philman is well suited to care for father. I'm grateful he rushed here at a moment's notice. As if tonight couldn't get any stranger, Irina mentioned she heard sounds of a fight coming from father's room. I can't imagine Remus or mother hurting him. And naturally, they both denied any quarrel, but Dr. Philemon says, although unlikely, the possibility can't be dismissed. Okay. So we talk with Brotherino, we talk with Mother. You're smoking. I suppose it couldn't have been easy trying to handle everything after father became ill. Oh, this is the room, okay. Needs a cupboard key. Remo seems to have turned into a quite avid reader. I prefer live birds, honestly. Anticoagulants. I wonder how often he needs to get a shot. And what exactly are they injecting him with? This is a weird looking needle. I find myself in the regrettable position of having to write to you yet again. I sympathize that you were placed in a different situation when you were compelled to take over father's responsibilities, such as at such a tender age. But we cannot abide by your continued disregard for our arrangement. It's a warning, okay? The debt you owe must be settled without further delay. We too have workers who rely on their wages, and those men labored diligently to supply the materials for materials your factories require. That you can overlook your obligation to them with such indifference is utterly unacceptable. This would never have occurred under your father's steadfast stewardship. Okay. Out of respect for your family, I have been patient long enough, but no longer. Settle the invoices we sent, or we will have no choice but to escalate the matters to the authorities. Yours sincerely, Bartholomew Dima. Okay. This isn't father. This isn't father's old typewriter. I suppose Ramos felt the urge for something new and shiny. He's always had a fondness for getting new toys. He has his new tech. Oh, cake. New tech for the time. Father swords. Ramos and I always wish we could play with them. Perhaps now we can, although with the current tension between us, it might be unwise. Yeah. You get cooked. Ask around for the kit. Ask Ramos about the cupboard key. Okay, I have to go back to him to ask him about the key to the cupboard. He's here, luckily. As long as you promise not to snoop around, that's my study now. I don't have time for your nonsense. Give me the key so I can help father. Promise not to snoop. Yes, yes, one snoop. Key, please. Okay, we got the key. I just wonder if Irina is somewhere to be found. Or if she left the house entirely. For now. That's the Doctorino. This was the kitchen, so I think she left somewhere. Let's go upstairs. Where's the doctor? Was he downstairs? Get yourself ready while I set everything up. There's no much room. There's not much room in here, so I'll let you handle the instructions. I'm sure you'll figure them out easily. You're a dedicated man after all. Wait, I have to fiddle around with the needle? Don't tell me you're frightened of a small needle. Young man, if I only told you of the horrors I have to treat during the war. Fine, 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 I'll do it. Install the pump, pour the anticoagulant in the container and insert the needles. The pump draws and transfers blood. The collection container holds up blood mixed with anticoagulant. The transfer dial indicates how much blood was transferred. The flow control knob direct the flow of the blood. Turn the knob perpendicular to the tube to restrict the flow. Cautions: do not transfer blood into the donor's arm or draw blood from the patient's vein. Ensure that the blood transfer into the patient is mixed with anticoagulant. To activate the anticoagulant, you must mix it with blood in the collection container and avoid drawing it unmixed into the pump. Which is the collection container? Is mixed with anticoagulant. Oh wait, I think the wait. This one is up. This one is down. Blood flow goes down. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, blood flow. Blood flow stopped. Pull. Mm. Top, down. This is like this. Hello. How are you doing? The first time I drop blood from my arm must push. I don't get this. Either closed or turn up if I want to drop blood. Turn up. This one. Oh, this is quite a weird game. It's made in Romania, this one. By a Romanian studio. And as far as I know, it's kind of like 1917 weird horror drama kind of thing. It's really creepy. So I thought, from what I read, it takes like about 8 hours or so to finish it. So it shouldn't be that long. Basically, you are part of a rich family, one of the two sons, and you went away to a church to become a priest, and then you came back from the church. And now the family's, your father is insane, your mother is a bitch, and your brother doesn't like you too much. And the only thing that likes you in this house is the maid that's working for them. And so I don't know what's gonna happen next. This is the dad. He fell, he hit his head, and now I have to give him blood. But yeah, but I don't know how to operate this machine, honestly. Blood goes up, blood goes down. I figured that one out. Blood flow stopped. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't. Can I actually? Okay. Do I have some instructions on how to do this? Wait.
Et là, on se rend compte que les dialogues sont quand même sous-titrés français, ça c'est une bonne chose, malgré ce qu'indiquait la fiche produit PlayStation Store. Mais par contre, les
Can I? Oh yeah, there's the volume.
dialogues sont absolument pas doublés, donc tant pis, il faudra simplement lire, discuter avec la trouble de héros, ensemble, chute, alors
Oh
probablement
no.
blessé au front, prendre
You
la tête à
find
terre.
him? Yeah. Out here. Okay.
Et on aura le droit à un petit puzzle justement à base d'anticoagulants et de pompes. Alors il faudra bien trouver le sens des flèches des manivelles. Là, il y a des petites flèches en fait à orienter pour d'abord prélever le sang de Marius, puis ensuite d'injecter pour injecter le sang au paternel. Voilà, un très, très léger puzzle. Euh, Bon, alors évidemment, c'est un peu archaïque comme méthode. On pompe et ensuite on injecte.
Oh, I have to do. Yeah, but my setup is not correct. Wait. This one has to be like this. This one has to be down. This one has to be up. And does this work? No.
Dans le vieux. Alors voilà, ça conclut
I need to
méthode.
find.
Bon,
I think that one is down as well.
voilà, un très, très léger puzzle.
This could be down. Be up. Up. Down. Yeah, I think this one up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Yeah, it's kind of like in the. But am I missing something? The first time a durable from IMF must be pushed into the collection container and not into father's arm. What is he doing? Oh wait, he
Bon,
switched
alors
something.
évidemment,
Ah yeah, he switched this one. Wait, I didn't see that. He switched this one like so. Then the third one to the. Then third one to be on a side, not up nor down. Third one? Okay, let's have a look. One. So this one, you mean this one here? I should take another look. The way the knobs are set wouldn't work. So you say this one is up, down, side, down, up, down, side like this, or like this.
C'est un peu archaïque comme méthode.
He's one. The first in this clip that I found, the first one is pointing to me. The second one is pointing down. The third one is pointing up,
On pompe et on...
and the last one is pointing down. So the first one, oops, the first one is pointing to me like this. The second one is pointing down. This one is pointing up. And this one is pointing like that, yeah. So I'm already doing like this guy in the clip is already able to pump here. I can't with his setup. So that's his setup from what I'm seeing. Wait, maybe I found any other clip. Oh, I don't know. This is the beginning. A bit longer. I found the clip on YouTube, the entire walkthrough in 4 hours, under 4 hours. So it's not that long. Irina. Ah, he hits his head here. Found his room. Oh, this is the okay. Alright. Or maybe first one up to push above, second and third one down. But maybe up to the side, but I don't know what the side is supposed to mean. It's well, let me try this one. See. Okay, so okay, so this one is already right. So it does this one towards me. Then this one down. This one also down. And this one up. Ah, there we go. So it's this combination. Up, down, down, up. Oh, okay. The blood goes from the arm upwards into the machine, then comes down into the container through these two tubes, and then goes to his arm like this. Does that mean through here? But that was working, yeah. I think the one the French guy had was different. I don't know why he's... Yeah, me too. I I don't... The side stops the flow. Yeah, I'm not sure, but hey. Ah, okay. Oh, there's more to it. Okay. So now Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so he overfills it like I did. Then that one goes down, but that doesn't work. That one down as well. Doesn't work. Up the side. Okay. So then now after this is filled, it should be up already. Then this one like this. This one up. And the last one down. Okay. 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 Fuck this. I wonder if this was really a thing. Yeah, I wonder if this machine was real back then, 1917. And you had to know how to use it. That's it, 80 centiliters of blood. Oh yeah, and to get the story of this, you kind of have to read everything. That's the beauty of it. Thank heavens it's over. I'm feeling a bit queasy. Probably he's a bit dizzy because of the blood he transferred. You managed it after all. Wasted some blood, I see, but at least you got the job done. Well, we wouldn't have wasted anything if you would have just helped me yourself. Yeah, blame the doctor. Don't worry, young man, you'll survive. Eat something sweet and go get some rest. Do you think my father will be better by tomorrow? He should be fine. I've done everything I've could for now, so I'll retire for the night. I wish you a peaceful rest and sweet dreams. Thank you, doctor. Good night. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and the weird part was that if you look at this journal, if you look at the lower part where the cross is, basically, so we don't know if it was a fight that happened or someone attacked the father of the family. I just found him on the floor. He was injured. He injured his head. And then I went to mom and said, hey, father is injured. He's bleeding, blah, blah, blah. And mom was like, oh, yeah, it happens all the time because he's old and sick and whatnot. She was like not worried at all, which was really creepy. And then I found the room with a coffin, a cross, and all the preparations needed for his funeral. So something is like super dodgy in this family, but I don't know what yet. It even says here, I find these preparations for the father's supposedly imminent death rather unsettling. Yeah. As if tonight couldn't get any stranger, Irina mentioned she heard sounds. Ah, I read this before. Okay, this is just the image we got. Okay. Speak with mother. But I don't think it's a very long game because where is mother? Because I saw the entire walkthrough took like 4 hours of one guy on YouTube. So I think yeah, I don't even know how I found this game. Ah, yeah, I found it mentioned in Discord by on one of the servers. That's how I found it. Can I take my old bedroom back? Unfortunately, it's not available anymore. We've made some changes around here since you left. Remus is now sleeping in our... yeah, and this happening in 1917 Transylvania, by the way. Remus is now sleeping in our old master bedroom. He said he could use his privacy. So I've moved to his old room instead. And Leon, as you know, sleeps downstairs in the old guest room. With Dr. Philman coming over so often, he needed a room for him to spend the night. And what would be my old bedroom? If all the rooms are taken, where do I sleep? Surely not on the couch somewhere. I've asked Irina to prepare one of the upstairs bedrooms in the old house to make it as comfortable as she could for you. I know you used to love that place. Spend as much time as you could with your father there. I didn't think you'd mind settling in there. I see. It's no trouble. I suppose I have to re-earn my right to sleep in the same house with my family. Oh, hush, child, we are not casting you away, not yet. It's just sleeping arrangements, that's all. It's fine, mother, I understand. Besides, you won't be alone in that old house. Irina also has her room there. Perhaps you'll have some evening tea together. Yeah, sure, evening tea. You said I should leave the poor girl alone. Now you send us to sleep in the same house? What are you scheming? You better be a gentleman with her. If she only hints at getting any trouble from you, I'll cast you off the property in a heartbeat. Yeah, she's mean as fuck. But I'm your son, shouldn't you take my side? What? Why would there be a side to take? How dare you, you insolent. I was jesting. Your temper has severely shorted. Yeah, because she's upset all the time. It's good to have you back home. Yeah, sure. Too much commotion. When I set out this morning, my journey back home, I expected a somewhat intense day. But I could have never predicted the events that unfolded. Despite my effort and my good intentions, why do I feel as though I'm being shunned? Where is my medal of bravery? Regardless, I can only hope that tomorrow will be less tumultuous. Okay. I saw you're streaming with a friend, by the way. Who's that? Is that like a close friend of yours? Oh, what's this? Even in my earliest memories of her, mother was a sober woman. Yeah, she looks like she. I mean, she was a pretty woman for sure, but she doesn't look like she smiled a lot from this picture. Anyway. Leave the mansion. Oh, thank fuck I'm getting out of here because this... Act 4, okay. Unwilling temptation.
Marius had expected the evening with his family to be exhausting, but never so eventful. It was time for some much-needed rest after a long day. But with the myriad thoughts swirling in his mind, would the night give him respite, or more torment?
Take the luggage to my room. Okay, wait a sec. Need to close this. Why are there so many violets around here? Who grows them? Is this Irina or mother? Oh, dude, I remember these flowers. I used to have them when I was a kid. Final designs. Okay, I'm once again writing with regard to the new designs you have been promising us over the past few months. We have yet to see any satisfactory results, despite having paid you an upfront fee in June. Please present your final proposals by the end of next week, and not the disgraceful pieces you attempted to deceive us with last time. Okay, oops. Brother is doing some dodgy business. We paid for genuine Rosenthal beauty and quality. If your family is no longer able to meet its own standards, we demand our money back. You have until next Friday, when we shall conclude our business one way or another. Your faithfully, D. Renard. He's upset. Whoever that is. Elegant work. So much struggle, but the results are lacking. Okay. Looks like father was able to paint a lot. How did father manage to impress everyone with his damn designs? Nobody likes what I try to create, and I hate every every moment of it. I'll just stick to copying his work until they grow bored of it. Then the factory will go bankrupt, and I'll finally be free of this cursed responsibility. I want to travel hand in hand with my lover without anyone telling me what I can do. Right? Given enough time and practice, this could develop into an interesting new style. But as it stands, it feels like it's trying too hard to compensate for a lack of talent. It looks like a cheap knockoff by someone else who doesn't understand anything about father's craft. These colors are bleak and uninspired. It's not bad, but it's certainly not father's style. This place is in dire need of organization and a good tidy up. Okay. My darling, a new beginning. I am putting these words to paper for fear of not being able to speak them to you directly. I don't want you to think I'm overstepping. I know my place well enough, even though you've told me repeatedly that I mustn't think poorly of myself, and I know your pain. Looking at this new future that has opened ahead of us, I can't help but think we would have a chance at the true happiness elsewhere. Let's move away from this cramped place that suffocates our hearts. Let us breathe freely once more, so that I may become the dignified wife you deserve, and that your soul may be unshackled from the past. I promise that I will never ask for anything as preposterous as this again. In granting my wish, you will give me confidence of knowing how much you value our marriage. Why suffer any longer within these walls, filled with painful memories? Let us start anew, your devout wife, Katrina. Wait, Katrina is mother. So are these like old letters from when they were very young? Growing up, I have only ever known this place as Father Workshop. It feels surreal to think my parents once lived here in their younger years. Okay, yeah. This house is rather small compared to our mansion. Were they ever happy here? I don't know. Oh, another of these puzzles. Let's do it. Um, No. Oh, there's a bunny. Oh, it's a bunny part. Okay, wait. Um. Okay, so I know this has to be at least here, if not. Um. do that. Oh, okay, these two go together. Oh, that goes. That goes. It might be even closer, actually. Okay, this one can go here. This doesn't really look right, but this does. I bet there's one piece. Missing. Oh, it has like a view on TikTok. Okay. I wonder if... Okay, that flower goes there. Oh no, this covers the face. Wait. Okay, well, this fits here. So the face can't really go further than this. I think. Feet. Right. Okay, but this goes with this. Right? This goes with this. This goes with this. Oh, this is a part of the bunny, yeah. Goes here. Then that means that there should be some... This goes with this. The plants doesn't go there. This kind of like, yeah, this goes with that. Ah, there we go. At least this one didn't take me like 40 minutes. Like the one before. Obsessive even. The new design for past few months, we have yet to see any satisfactory use this panel. I think I read this, yeah. This is that. What do I have to do? Take the luggage into my room. I shouldn't disturb Irina if she has retired to her room. Oh, that's her room, okay. Does it mean that my shit is upstairs? This picture of mom. They must have turned it into a storage room by the looks of it. Okay. Oh. Irina prepared a wash basin and even toiletries. That's a fancy word. I'm grateful for how thoughtful she is. So this is my bedroom for now. At least I'll have some peace and quiet here. Okay. Insect collection. I was never partial to killing any creature just for the sake of displaying it. So this is where I must put father's old typewriter. Good night. Oh, this is from Irina. Okay. I hope you'll find the room to your liking. I did my best to make it to make you as comfortable as I could in this old house. I left you some food in the kitchen as I'm sure you haven't had a chance to eat dinner yet. There you go, little fella. We both deserve a good night's sleep after this long day. Look around for something sweet. As in the house or kitchen? Old camera? Praise Jesus. Nothing. Was Irina waiting to have tea with me? Now I regret having taken so long with the doctor. So many things. I don't want to use my brother's cup. And the missing press. The doctor advised me to eat something sweet. Irina left me some dinner, but I was too distraught to eat. I settled for a glass of freshly squeezed apple juice. Get some much needed rest. I have no desire to go in the backyard this late at night. Okay. Investigate the noise. Yo, what the hell? Pretty sure it's coming from her room, but I forgot where her room was. Oh, here. Just let the girl have some fun. Ew, dude, what the fuck? Ew. What is this game, bro? What is this game? What the hell is this game? The morning after. What the fuck?
The torments of the night were finally over. Marius walked into the light once more. As he saw the young maid, he dared to be hopeful for a brighter day ahead.
Can I still clip that sequence? Holy shit. Ugh. I can hardly believe that such a day was followed by an even more disturbing night. Perhaps I was too tired, my mind struggling to make sense of all these events. Father's illness, his accident, meeting Irina, her intoxicating smile, and her teasing. I am mistakenly reading more into her friendly gestures than I should. Am I? Yeah, mistakenly. Okay. Start by greeting her. Okay. Don't tell me what to do. Good morning, but you know it's almost noon, don't you? Is it? I must overslept. Was it a rough night? No, it was fine. I mean, with all the trouble with your father. Oh yes, of course, that was distressful. Why did you get flustered? Did you by any chance have some inappropriate dreams? Of course not. Only regular church-approved dreams then? How dull. Quiet, I just had trouble sleeping. I know, it was my choice though. Your mother sent me to prepare your room. And by the time I was done, it was too late to come back, so I made a quick bite for you and went to bed. I wasn't in the mood for eating, but I appreciate your thoughtfulness. Did you come in late? It was near midnight. Dr. Philomen had me to do blood transfusion for father. Yes, it was rather okay, but I stomached through it. Poor man, but so brave. I didn't mean it as a brag. But all the big boys must be applauded for their valiant acts. I can clearly see that you're mocking me. I wouldn't dare. It's a maid's duty to start her day before everyone else. I hope you didn't stay later than usual last night on my account. Well, I was hoping we'd have a late cup of tea together before going to bed, but you took too long. A woman needs her sleep, you know. For her beauty, right? For her well-being, rather. Of course your beauty wouldn't suffer from some lack of sleep, I'm sure. You think so? What other options do you have about this beauty of mine? Did you have a good night's rest? Not particularly. I was somewhat tormented by strange dreams. What sort of dreams? Oh, nothing I'd care to share. Just things I've never dreamed before. I too had some unsettling dreams. I thought you said otherwise. I did, I apologize. I'm rather ashamed of the visions my mind could conjure. Or do tell, I'd rather not. I wouldn't judge. I'm not sure about that. Let's just say they were disturbing combination. You were present as well. Perhaps that's understandable. We did have an out of the ordinary encounter yesterday, so it's not unexpected to have dreams with each other afterwards. Yeah, but not in that sense. I was also in your dreams last night. You were... Stop smiling, you make me blush. It's fine, you don't have to. No, I insist. I can see that you're busy and I have been keeping you from your work. Please tell me what I can do. In that case, could you pick up some strawberries? We need them for lunch. Make sure to find the ripe ones. Marius. Okay. I nearly broke something when I tripped over last night. Gather some strawberries. Yeah, but this way is blocked. Where are the strawberries? I would think these ones, but ah. 1 out of 5. I didn't eat anything before lunch. What about the breakfast here? That's for you. I figure you might be hungry when you finally get up. The tea's gone cold though, I'm afraid. I didn't expect you to sleep this late. It must be good to be the carefree son of a noble. There's that sting of yours. Unlucky for you, I'm growing a bit fond of it. So you can tease me easily. You can't tease me easily anymore. I see. Well, I shall have a sting a bit. I shall have to sting a bit harder than won't I? Or you could be nicer and risk boring you. No, thank you. I appreciate, but it's not proper for the master's son to help. You are not the maid to me. You are Irina, my friend. And one should help their friends when possible. How selfless. I wonder if you would have been as helpful if I weren't a woman. You being a woman does make me want to be a tad more helpful, I admit. Maybe me being about the same age as you also helps? It might. I see. What else? Well, now that you brought it up, your beautiful smile also influences things a bit. What else about this young woman with a beautiful smile emboldens you? Her deep blue eyes that make it so difficult for me to look away. What did you dream last night that I made you so forward today? I got carried away. I'll leave you to it. No, you misunderstand. I like it when you're bolder. And trust me, I'm certainly enjoying your attention. Please do not let yourself be discouraged no matter what I say. I'm no expert at this game either, so I'll make mistakes of my own. But don't take them as disinterest. I won't tell. I know we're just met, but would it be alright if I ask you? I see, I'm rushing. Could you pick up the laundry? It should be dry by now, certainly. I spent more time with Irina helping her around in the hope of getting a better idea of how she feels about me. Can two people be drawn to each other when they're only just met? Or is it my inexperience with women making me act like a fool? Well, there should be more, right? from a bit of work. I need to improve your opinion of me somehow. Why would you think I don't have a good one already? I'm sorry I interrupted you before. I was nervous for a moment about what you might ask. It's quite alright. I think I was getting ahead of myself. We have plenty of time, I hope. Who knows what tomorrow might bring. Today the sun shines bright, and in this moment our troubles seem far away. Let's not wait. Ask me, please. Are you sure? As long as you are too. Irina, would you approve of me courting you? How quaint. Yes, my dear sir, I would verily welcome you to. Thus, pride do so. I'm too happy that you accepted. So I'll ignore you making fun of my wording. I only know how to ask a woman out from fathers, sorry. And he's a bit old, isn't he? You might want to find a younger mentor in this regards. I hope you'll have me, despite my antiquated ways. I think we're supposed to start by going on a date. But looking at how things are with your family, I don't think leaving the property together is a good idea. I don't want Mother to know yet, or Remus. Oh Lord, let's make sure Remus doesn't find out about this anytime soon. Aren't you the older brother? I am, but he's got such a sharp tongue. Don't worry, I agree that your family finding out is a terrible idea, at least for a while. Besides, the thought of us seeing each other in secret makes everything more exciting, doesn't it? I'm just happy I can be honest with you about how I feel. I have an idea. Meet me tonight near the family crypt, okay? Near the crypt in the cemetery? Why on earth? There, of all places. Nobody will see us there. We can have some private time away from your family's prying eyes. Doesn't that sound just lovely? It sounds wonderful, but still that place seems ominous, to say the least. And for our first date, there is another reason why I want us to meet there. I want to show you something. It's about the crypt, in fact. Father kept that thing locked up for what could possibly show me a way in? Truly, but how? Just trust me. Meet me tonight and I'll show you what's there. I have a feeling your father has kept secrets from your family for a long time, and your brother has found them out, so I think it's only fair you learn them too. Wait, my head is spinning. Just a moment ago, all I could think about was spending time with you. Now you drop these things on me. I'm sorry, but don't be alarmed. We'll get to the bottom of everything together. For now, I hope you can go back to thinking about us. The main reason I want us to meet is so we can have some time alone. We can stay as long as you want after you see what I have to show you. Or if you're too impatient, we can focus on our date first. It'll be your choice. No, but I can see that I've troubled you. Me and my ideas. It's fine, I'm quite excited about tonight. Me too, more than you know. But you... fucking fly. But you lingered so long here with me. Your mother will... okay. Let's at least not give her a chance to come back here and find us together. Go spend time with your family and meet with me tonight as planned. The hours won't pass quick enough. Be careful how you behave around me in the mansion. Remember, I'm just a maid. I'm beneath you. You could never be beneath me, so say such things. We'll see. Now go. And please take these strawberries with you. I have a date with Irina tonight. I can't believe I need to get a grip. Lest she thinks I'm a complete pushover. On the other hand, what is it that she wants to show me in that cemetery of all the places? It smells delicious, but I'd rather avoid saying anything. Complimenting for her food hasn't gone too well for me in the past. Trying to run back to safety. I must face new days with challenges. And who knows, perhaps some delights as well. I hope you have a good day. Act 6. Okay, here we are. Boy. Thankfully, today was uneventful. Mother commented on me staying in bed late, but other than that, her attitude improved from yesterday, if only slightly. Father, though feeling better, stayed in his room, and Remus was at the factory the whole afternoon. So there has been little else on my mind other than my encounter with Irina this evening. I hope it all goes well. How I wish Father could advise me on such matters. Oh, that's where she is. I'm both curious and anxious about what I might find inside. Okay. I used to play with Remus as this fountain. The cemetery is rather odd place to play, but we didn't think of it. How differently a child's mind sees the world. Okay. You look stunning. Your beauty amazes me every time I see you. Starting strong, I see. It appears I cannot help myself. Nor should you. I'm very happy we're doing this, but... You have doubts? No, of course not. Just wanted to ask. Do you know what we're supposed to be doing on a date? It's my first time, and you're asking me? What makes you think this isn't my first time as well? No, I didn't mean like that. It's just in all our talks, you've always taken the lead. Okay, yeah, she did. As if you knew more than I did how to get us to open up to each other. I suppose I might have read a few more romances than you, but I was only acting natural. I wasn't playing a part, if that's what you were implying. I never thought that. Good. Well then, I think people going on a date usually take a walk through a park, eat something sweet, maybe go watch a moving picture. A moving picture, not a movie. Okay. But seeing how we can't do any of this around here, we're left only with talking to each other. About anything really. I want to know more about you and how you view this world. I'll happily oblige, but could you narrow it down to a few topics perhaps? What would you like to do? What are your plans for the future? Do you ever think love will be a part of your life? Have you planned on getting married one day? What is your deepest desire right now? These are lots of topics. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. I didn't know we were rushing through our date. I just meant it's going to be difficult to remember all of your questions. I'd love to spend the whole night talking to you. In fact, I'm hoping for it. Those were just some conversation starters. We don't have to go through them like you were crossing them off a list. You can answer any of my questions or none of them. Or we can talk about something else if you prefer. Anything is fine as long as I get to spend time with you. It's a lot of things. About what I like to do, about my plans for the future, about love, about getting married, about my deepest desire. Let's do love first. I have to admit, love wasn't something I ever concerned myself with, but ever since I saw you at the lake, I find myself thinking about it day and night. That's what you deserve for picking at a naked woman. I'd hope you have moved past this. I apologized, and it was you, not several women. I must be quite a sight if I could conjure all these thoughts about love in your mind. Which part of me did you find more spectacular? It was all of you. Your glistening skin, your... Wait, why am I falling into your trap? Oh, don't stop now. God help me, I must keep my wits about me when I'm around you. I'm sorry, I hope it's not... who was he? Someone for whom I no longer feel any affection. Whatever love I felt long ago, when I was too young to understand anything about these sorts of things, has withered away. Bitter thorny weeds have grown in its place. It sounds as if he hurt you deeply. He is no longer relevant, and I will not let him ruin our night. I will not let him bring any more darkness into my life, not anymore. How long ago was this? I promise you, Marius, it wasn't too long ago for you to feel threat. It wasn't too... It was too long ago for you to feel threatened by it. I was a different person altogether. My heart is pounding in my chest right now, all because of you. Do you trust me? I'm a bit taken aback, honestly. But I do trust you. I feel even more inexperienced now. My single concern so far has been my priesthood. How will you be able to choose one or the other? It must be an impossible choice for you. But I don't have to choose. I thought priests were supposed to be celibate. Oh no, Orthodox priests can marry us as long as they do so before they are ordained. We're encouraged to, in fact, how little I know about ways of the church. Does the news bring you any joy, perhaps? I have no idea what you're speaking of, yet you are smiling with a glimmer of hope in your eyes. You're just imagining things. I spent the last couple of years praying, studying the Bible, and reading books written by saints. I didn't have much time for anything else, nor did I feel something was missing from my life. It's unsettling how little I've thought about God since I've arrived home. Are you frightened that you'll stray from His path? My heart sank just now. I hadn't realized the peril. But I do not wish to stray. Am I a threat to this path of yours? Of course not, as long as we conduct ourselves accordingly to God's law. Don't you think that might be easier said than done? Why do I sometimes feel as if you're trying to tempt me? I would never. I'm not so familiar with religion, if I'm honest, but I do know we are supposed to keep distance between ourselves. Do you think we can manage that? There might come a time when I'll find it difficult, so I'm counting on you to handle such future event. There is a sweetness in your words that engulfs my senses, and this is my mind. Then I must behave myself before you lose your resolve. It's all I ever do, read and imagine myself in the shoes of the people in my books. I wish I could have those sorts of adventures. See the places they visit and know the people they meet. It's my way of escaping the limited means of my living. I hope I'll be able to give you the things you dream of. I'm not sure about adventures. I don't know if I'm the type, but I'd love for us to travel together. Would you take me with you? Simple maid with nothing to herself. I would take you across the world if I could, and I would think nothing of your condition. I would in fact be grateful to have you by my side. The only thing I thought about was becoming a priest, having my own parish and caring for my community. That seemed like a fulfilling life to me. And now it doesn't anymore. It still does, but now I find myself wanting something more. Someone to share that life with. Another priest. What, no? A friend then? That's not a pet? Do you like dogs or cats? Stop it already, I meant you. I don't know if I'd make a good pet. You have to feed me, wash me, play with me. I might even bite. I'm feeling that bite already, though through your teeth haven't though your teeth haven't even touched my skin. I prefer not thinking about it too much. I'm not even sure there is a future at all for me. What sort of nonsense is that? Of course there is, and I hope I'll be part of it. I feel that might be the future I don't deserve and one you don't regret. Why would you think that? I want us to build life together. Life isn't as simple as a dream. If we decide to walk this road together, there will be many struggles ahead, some which can't even fathom now. We'll overcome them together. You say that now, but who knows if you'll feel the same when the world crushes us back into the mold it has decided for us. So you do not see a future for us? I'd rather not dare to hope for it. I only wish to enjoy what is given to me now without delusioning myself. I'll make sure our future together will come to pass. It's easy to make hollow promises to a beautiful woman standing before you. Keeping them will be much harder, even more so when her beauty has faded. I will try my best. And your beauty will never fade. It will only morph into a different kind of charm, one I shall praise just as much. He took advantage of me, of my naivety, and offered me little in return. I wish to speak of him no more. I only wanted to be upfront with you. I can assure you, from all our time together so far, you are miles better than him. I think I should keep it to myself for now. Is it that naughty? No. Come on, tell me, what is it? Does it involve her bed? Dear Lord, no. Not a bed then. Not in a bed then, I see. Nature is good too, I suppose. Does it involve less clothes? Don't tell me the clothes stay on. I wouldn't have pictured you as the type. I was only thinking about kissing you. How can your words be so frivolous? I made you tell me, didn't I? Aren't you concerned about what I might think of you when you say such things? I hope you know I'm just talk. I would never speak to anyone else this way. I simply love how flustered you get. It takes all my strength not to jump into your arms and kiss you. That's how adorable you become. I wish you weren't so strong. Keep talking like that and I won't be. Okay. I'm sorry, Rina. I love spending time with you, but I just have to know what is it you wanted to show me. I know the passphrase for the door. But how? One evening I was reading a book here and I heard footsteps, so I hid. I didn't want to have to explain myself to whoever was approaching. As he neared the crypt, I realized it was your brother. He fumbled with the door mechanism, then it opened. My curiosity got the better of me and I went to peek inside. I didn't get a chance to see much, but I did take note of the code. No, I was careful. He didn't linger for too long there. He made sure to look back after him, crumbling the letters. Did you enter the crypt? I did, and I saw something unexpected there. What was it? Tell me. It's best for see for yourself. The passphrase is Omnia Vincit Amor. I've written some instructions about how to operate the mechanism. But if you want me to open it for you, let me know. Oh, damn. Ah, okay. Mm. I'm just not patient to figure this out. Fuck it. I'll tell her to open it. I don't care that much. Cornelia Rosenthal was my great-great-grandmother. Forced into marriage at 14, she bore two sons, Radu and Stefan. My great-grandfather. She survived wars and revolutions, outliving her husband, her sons, and many of her grandchildren. Her advice and foul temper, her avarice and foul temper earned her the moniker the Undying Hag. Holy shit. Grandpa Stefan, youngest child, was her only living descent when Cornelia died at 94. Needs roses. Stefan Rosenthal. Was a renowned revolutionary and war hero. He fought alongside Gheorghe Magheru in the 1848 revolution. Okay. During the reign of Kuza, I would say, Kuza the First. He was trained by the French military mission and became a respected commander, later rising to the rank of colonel. After Kuza's forced abdication as a loyal supporter of the former ruler, Stefan was forced into reserve. He was reinstated during the War of Independence and given command of the 3rd Dorobans regiment, which played a key role in victory at Plevna. Okay. There's some Romanian history there. Stefan died a war hero during the final assault on Vidin. Ruxandra Necula. So many Romanian names. Ruxandra Necula was Stefan's illegitimate daughter whom he kept a secret from his wife, Lady Corina. A few years after the death of his twin daughters, Stefan brought Ruxandra, then 12, to work as a maid on the estate. When Lady Corina finally discovered her true lineage, she cursed the child, then slit her own throat before her after uttering her final words. I gave my soul to Stefan so you may never see another summer. To Satan, okay? Oh, Satan. I gave my soul to Satan so you may never see another summer. Ruxandra died of tuberculosis the following spring. Sonia and Azan Rosenthal, Stefan twin daughters with Lady Corina. During the 1848 revolution, the estate was attacked by a group of Ottomans, leading to the girl's tragic death. Stefan took terrible revenge on the attackers, severing their limbs and cauterizing the wounds before finally decapitating them hours later. Lady Corina is said to have lost her mind following these events. Is that my father? I'm afraid it looks like it. Could that woman be Anyone other than the obvious? Some aunt I had who I didn't know about. I think it's safe to assume she was someone your father was in love with. Hopefully someone before your mother. But why would this be here? Does this door lead to her tomb? It feels like there is a shrine to her in there. She must have meant a lot to your father, but why hide it? Perhaps he didn't want mother to know? Or do you think she knew? She knows. Maybe she tried to conceal it from his sons. Maybe he tried, yeah. But if she was someone he was in love with before mother, we would have understood, wouldn't we? Who knows? Children can judge their parents harshly. I don't know if your mother knew, or maybe she found out just recently. And why is your brother keeping this a secret? What more does he know? I feel as though I'm the only one who knows little to nothing about the whole matter. Perhaps you can try asking your father. In his state, can I even get anything out of him? It's worth trying, isn't it? He might lie or pretend he doesn't understand what you're talking about. But we should hope he'll be honest. I always assume mother was the first and only for father. The way they loved each other was inspiring. How little I seem to know about them. We can try to understand our parents only through what they choose to reveal to us. And they often strive to conceal their flaws from their children. Do not blame yourself. How could Remus not tell me about what he found here? I failed to see what he might gain by keeping it from me. Or did he grow to despise me so much during the years I've been away that he doesn't even see me as his brother anymore? Only you can uncover your brother's reasons. Why would he have been this? It could have been love, but it could have also been guilt, or maybe a mix of these two. I wonder what happened to her. In the end, what matters is that your father redid his life. He married your mother and had you and Remus. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been here today. I cannot be grateful. I cannot be grateful that her death made that possible. Grateful or not is the truth. I suppose there is. I didn't notice. Perhaps that's why father doesn't want you around him. Maybe you remind him of her and he can't bear to look at you. You might be right. I haven't done anything to upset him after all. He had something against me ever since my first day here. Cold and dismissive at first, then more bitter with each passing day. At least you can be at ease that it's nothing to do with you. It's just his painful memories that make him act this way. I'm going to pick some flowers and place them to the tombs of my ancestors. I'll wait for you outside. Come speak to me after you have your chance to settle down. I'd love to spend more time with you. Help take your mind off things. Who was this woman father loved in his youth? Does my mother know about her? Would she have been father's mistress? Oh yeah, that could be a thing. I have so many questions. How did she die? And why has father buried her here? Unless they were married, her family should have handled the funeral. Father's most well-kept secret. What does Remus know about all this, and why didn't he share it with his findings with me? Place the flowers. Okay, find white roses. These headphones. I need new ones. Where are roses? White roses. But where would I find white roses? Oh, there you go. Oh, come on, bro. That was just like one. That was just one bouquet, okay? I need more. I thought that was enough. There's more. I need more roses. Two more. Where's two more roses, man? Bird food, okay. I ache from your crude love. Desire thy fierce kiss. Your blazing gaze, my hand they drove to hell and plunged from bliss. Oh no, wait, this white? No, that was not white. Just looked white from the side. Ugh. Come on, where's that other two bouquets of roses, man? Couldn't they make it like respawning roses or something? I doubt there's some in the crypt. Why would there be? Oh, there's one. I need one more. One more bouquet of flowers. What could it be? Isn't that many places to hide things? Where is that fucking thing? Ah. You feeling better? Somewhat. But I don't want to think about... I want to focus on us. I'm a bit... I was thinking of all the hope there must have been in that girl's heart, only for it to be crushed by death. I imagine that losing her broke father's heart. He often spoke of terrible things in his past, without ever going into detail. I wish we'd know the whole story. Well, try to find out more tomorrow. It doesn't match your beauty, but it is the prettiest flower I could find. Oh, the red one. Remember how I told you that sometimes I need all my strength to keep myself from kissing you? I feel too weak all of a sudden. Oh, strangeness is going to happen again. For sure, something horror. Are you alright? Or no, maybe he's just imagining her naked. I'm sorry. Was it something I did? No, of course not. It's just my mind, I don't know what's happening to me lately. I keep picturing those things I've completely It's completely unlike me. What did you picture? It was nothing. I feel like I've ruined the moment. Well, I was hoping for a large smile across your face after our first kiss. Perhaps I didn't do it right. It wouldn't be impossible for me not to enjoy your kiss. So would you do it again? As often I feel as you left me. Well, see, perhaps I'll give you another chance sometime. It depends on whether you'll flinch again next time. I'm happy you took the time to talk to me before anything else. It made me feel appreciated. How could I not when you look so lovely and you gave this fool a chance to be with you? Honestly, I was expecting you to be more curious about what I wanted to show you. Everything else can wait. You say you're a fool, but you sure don't act like one when you say such sweet things. I do feel a bit tired. I think we're both somewhat troubled by what we've seen tonight. Maybe we should call it a night. We can go another date when I feel better. Tomorrow, then? I don't mind to wait any longer. Tomorrow night, yes. Maybe not in the cemetery this time, I agree. We could always stay inside in the old house. Sometimes I'm too forward, but I don't mistake my for I know sometimes I'm too forward, but don't mistake my playfulness for promiscuity. But I didn't mean I have lost your respect already. Okay. I suppose you're right. I didn't think. So we must be careful in what circumstances we put ourselves in. Do you not agree? I do. I hope you believe me. Just go be my lantern and tomorrow will be better, I promise. But what is I can roll it back on YouTube, actually. Oh, here, yeah, let's see what was that. Maybe not in the cemetery this time, I agree. We could always stay inside the old house. Yeah, we didn't say anything bad, just suggested to stay inside the old house. Don't know why she got a little bit iffy there. That's all right. Oh, come back. Our date. Did it go as well as we hoped? I feel like I should have paid more attention to Irina. Instead, I got caught up with the mysteries within the crypt. I was more concerned with the dead than with... Was I more concerned with the dead than with her? I can still feel the taste of her lips. Or was our kiss merely another of my fantasies? Oh, she left. My head is still dizzy after our kiss. Living together seemed like a dangerous idea. I don't know if I'll get any sleep knowing we're in the same house. Don't you dare knock at my door. Is that an invitation? I guess she didn't want her lantern back after all. Act 7. Love and loss.
After a restless night, and nearly a day of delaying the inevitable, Marius was finally determined to find out the truth from his father about the mysterious woman depicted at his side in the crypt. He was also keen to spend time with Irina again, but nervous about how she may feel after their nocturnal encounter. Which of these two pressing matters was more urgent? Not even he could say.
Ask father about the woman, be a man and speak to Irina. I'll go speak to Irina first. Oh, there she is. You took your precious time. I suppose I was the only... I could barely focus on anything. I even burnt the food at lunch and got scolded by your mother. I wondered all day why you weren't coming. If what I did last night was so wrong, I was too embarrassed to come looking for you. If you changed your mind about me, you couldn't have at least had a... You changed your mind about me, you could have at least had the decency and put me out of my misery and not let me torment myself for so long. I didn't think what my absence could put you through. I can't find the words to apologize. Just say what you have to say and let us be done with it. Why is she so mad now? It's not all what you think. I'm reluctant to admit it, but I can't leave you with such a wrong idea. In truth, I was cowering away from seeing you again. Have I become such a sore sight already? Far from it. I kept thinking about all that happened last night, how it didn't end all that well, and I was afraid for what you might say today. Honestly, it was just my cowardice that delayed me. What are you talking about? Didn't I tell you last night we were fine, that I wasn't upset with you? I even left you a note. Have you misunderstood my... Yes, let's date in the house we both sleep in with nobody watching us. I mean, sure, but there's not such a big drama. People don't usually get upset because you don't agree on a location. You can just pick something else. To skip all the proper steps of courtship. I keep making unintentional mistakes with you. I'm not as good at this as I want, or as you need me to be. Do I need to strip myself bare and throw myself at you? No, of course not. I'm scared of building things up in my head and that you'll dispel my illusions any moment now. Why do you have so little confidence in yourself? You are handsome, well-educated man from a highly esteemed family who is respectful, gallant, and sweet. And you're flattering in front of a maid. There are plenty like me, you just haven't looked. I'd prefer if you like me for who I am, not for my looks. I'm a person, not a painting. I am rather intimidated by your splendor. What I like most about you is how playful you are, the looks you give me, how you're not afraid to speak your mind, the things you dream of, the complexity of your thoughts. You're just saying that you assumed I liked you because I saw you bathing in the lake, but the moment I started falling for you was when you were scolding me after. Also, you liked it when I scolded you, so I suppose you're now head over heels after today's round. I wouldn't say that. I like being reprimanded, but I do love that you never hesitate to tell me exactly what you think. I have to say I'm a bit surprised by your words and kind of delighted. Can we try to avoid these sorts of misunderstandings from now on as much as possible? But should they reoccur, I'll admonish you even harder since you like it so much. Only if you follow it with an embrace. Won't my intimidating beauty be too much for you to handle? Or it might be, but I'll try to bask in it as often as you offer it. And if I shall burn in its blaze, so be it. It'll be worth it, as long as I get to be with the person behind it. You know how mad I was at you just now? How did you make all that go away? I'm so sorry I upset you, so I'm sorry for making you doubt yourself. Now do you have a moment to play a little game with me? And then you'll get a prize. Close your eyes and you'll find out. Play along and find Irina. Okay, so she's still in the house then. If I am not allowed to go outside. How often were you thinking about that woman? She will eventually tire of me. I don't step up. Telephone ban. None of you are permitted to use my telephone without my approval. Marius, don't you dare have Irina call anyone. She was a well-behaved girl before you influenced her. I will not be disrespected in my own house, mother. I guess. To what lengths did you go to conceal father's past, Grandpa? Oh, there you are. Well, you didn't exactly do a great job of hiding, did you? Maybe I was just testing you to see if you'd come look. I might have been eager to be found. So you'd have an excuse to give me a prize? You're starting to understand me. I promised I'd make it up for you for last night, didn't I? Am I worthy of this reward? You have no idea. Well, say something. Ah, yes, just a second to come back to Earth. But this isn't even the first time we've kissed. I know, but I was so nervous and self-conscious the first time. And second kiss can't be just a happy accident, so... Do you even have any idea how much I like you? I think I might. If it's even close to what I feel. I'm yours, Marius, but are you truly mine? I am, I promise you, no matter what. I can't think of anything that could stop me from being so smitten with you. I'll hold you to that. Please don't forget it's It's no matter what. I'm putting my heart in your hands now. Don't you dare crush it. I swear I won't. Esteemed Mr. Dima, I apologize for delaying the payment for your invoices. As you well know, we are facing some financial difficulties at the moment. I assure you that once the latest batch of glasswork is dispatched to our client, we will settle our debt. We have your company. I hope you'll postpone. There's 2 pages. Who am I kidding? I'm just digging myself a deeper hole. I never wanted any of this. My love, I just want to rid myself of this damn factory and run away with you. How much longer must I wait? Well, he seems to have someone, but I don't know who. Bathroom. What the heck? Why didn't I? Was this locked before? Oh, okay. Let's go. Probably somewhere here. Yeah. Big. No. No, this has to be clouds. Oh, wait. Let's do that. Oh, this is part of the bird. Okay, okay, okay. This is also part of the bird. This is... Oh. So this is the beak. I get the feeling this bird will have to shift. No, actually, this bird... It can only really go here. I think. Okay, There's more of the wing here. This, but there's more of the wing. No. Oh, there's the part of the wing. Okay. Part of the wing. This is here, but there's a bit. Okay, this flower fits. This flower fits here. And then no. Hell no. I feel like part of this bird is somehow still missing. Like, I don't know, that flower hits. Okay, that is the chest. No. Oh no, this is the big. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we're getting there. But no, because the bird doesn't fit then. It has to go here, 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 here. Here, here. It means that maybe... Oh, there's the bird path? Yeah, this fits. Okay. There we go. They look easy at first. Sometimes they're a bit more confusing. How could we get back to sharing everything with each other? I truly hope you are the woman father loved most. Right. So blocked. I thought it was my mind playing tricks on me again. I'm happy you recognize me, father. I know, dear boy, I know this damn illness is making things difficult for everyone. I wish you didn't have to worry about it so much. Your poor mother has suffered enough on my account. She's trying her best to care for you. Hasn't she always? She's the one that saved me when I was at my lowest, you know. I know, father, I heard it a million times growing up. I think I might know now how, or I'm at least guessing at it. How do you mean, son? I wanted to say it before anything else, now that you're feeling better. I miss you too, dear boy. I wish I hadn't left, or that you'd have visited us at least once in all this time. Were we terrible to you? You know how things were when I left, father. All these fights, mother couldn't even speak to me in the end. I didn't want to cause more tension. Your mother acts tough, but she does so out of misguided notion of having to live up to our family name. If you only knew the truth about your mother, how soft and kind she was when I met her. With you kids, she was always stern because she wanted you to be the best you could be. To be true Rosenthal's. The way she never felt she was. Why though? That's a story for another time, my boy. But I like it how lucid he is now compared to when I've just arrived at the mansion. First tell me what you found out. How did you manage that? Who told you the passphrase? It was Irina, but that's not important. The maid? That noisy vixen. Father, don't speak of her that way. She's a good person. Yes, yes, she's well liked around here. I see she has ensnared you too. It didn't take her long. What do you have against her, father? It's because she reminds you of that woman? What woman? No. Why have you seen that? Why? No. Why have you seen that damn door? There was a reason I kept it a secret. Why couldn't you leave it alone? But why keep it a secret? Who was she? I have to know. It's time you revealed your secrets. Otherwise, I'll assume the worst. I'm sorry, Marius. I'll tell you, but please keep in mind that I love you boys with all my heart. You both are my biggest joy, and your mother, my dear Katrina, is the love of my life. I'm happy to hear you say that. I've always feared this time would come. I'll tell you about her, but before that, would you be a good son and bring me some coffee? I need my wits about me if I'm to tell you of the mishappenings of my youth. Okay, mishappenings? You're not delaying the inevitable, are you, father? Dear boy, have some respect for a suffering old man. Fine, I'll go make you some coffee. Don't fall asleep while I'm gone. Grind some fresh coffee. Well, I guess in the kitchen, right? Right. Cup of coffee. Coffee beans. Okay. Needs empty pot. Needs ground coffee. So who was she? Good heavens, no. I've never even thought about cheating on your mother. No, dear boy. That woman was who I first found love with way before I even knew Katarina. I was so young, I had no experience with anything, neither bliss nor hardship. Your grandparents were too strict. I didn't lack for anything, mind you, except a social life. I had no friends. I hadn't met any girls other than brief encounters at social gatherings. I got it in my head I was ready for love and marriage. I wanted to be a grown-up so badly, if only to escape the constraints of my parents imposed on me. The summer I turned 20, I had returned from military school to vacation at home. I was so lonely I began to stay up at night and talk to the heavens. Okay. I kept asking for someone to love, and as if by a miracle she came along. Her name was Elena, and she was mesmerizing. We saw each other in secret, and my passion for her burned so fierce that I became consumed by it. I kept asking her to stay with me, to marry me, but she was too young and frightened to commit to me. She offered everything I could desire except her hand in marriage. She kept saying she can't leave her family for good, that she'd be in my bed every night for as long as I could accept that. I can't have her as a wife. How could I understand such thing? Why was she toying with me so cruelly? I was driven to near madness, and in the end I lashed out. She didn't seem to understand my rage. In her mind she was being reasonable. Our end was excruciating and it broke me. I wasn't able to feel anything for years. In a way, it helped me during the war, made the horror I witnessed less traumatizing, I guess. When I returned, I was introduced to Katrina, and was told she was to be my wife. Your grandparents were old friends? You see, so they arranged our marriage. What seemed like a misfortune at first turned out to be the best thing that happened to me. This is a lot to take in. I have so many questions. Ask, dear boy, but I don't know how much energy I have left in me today. Why hide from us? I can understand you not wanting to give us all the details, but why go through so much trouble to keep her a secret? Don't you see how many questions you have already? How could I explain all these things to a child? What would you have thought about your father? I wanted to be a role model to you boys. I didn't want to deprive you of your father, of a father you could respect. So you kept it a secret for our sake? No, not for your own selfish reasons. Yes, I admit I also did it for myself, but for you too and for your mother. She deserved a normal family. She has done so much for me. How could I bring this rot into our home? It had to stay buried. I had hoped it would stay buried there forever without anyone finding out about it. Well, it's too late for that. Could you at least not tell Remus? He's still so young. I don't know how much he knows, father, but Remus entered the crypt long before me. Who knows what he thinks? Then I am about to lose the respect of both of my sons. She didn't talk much about herself. Our love only lasted for a couple of months. What of her family? Who were they? She never said. She wasn't of noble birth, that much I know. But I was a child. I didn't care about such things. Why do you think she couldn't marry you? I doubt her parents would have objected to marrying into a Rosenthal family. Who knows, perhaps us nobles aren't as popular as we'd like to think. She couldn't, or rather she didn't want to leave her family. It used to drive me insane back then, but thinking about it now, I should have tried to understand her. Who knows what hardships she had to endure, the sacrifices she made to see me every night. In the end, you barely knew her. All you cared about was yourself. That's harsh. How did she die? This part doesn't make any sense to me, and it seems you've conveniently eluded it. Why is she buried here? It's not easy to explain. You see, after we fought for a few nights, she came to me one last time. She said it was time to say goodbye, that she saw how her presence was tormenting rather than bringing me joy, how it was best for me to forget about her, and that her time on this earth had come to an end. I skipped this part, my boy, because I myself don't understand what happened. I remember being so upset that I blacked out. When I came to, her slender body was floating in the lake. I tried and tried to bring her back to life, but she was gone. I don't know how or why she did it. My mind broke. I couldn't grasp what had happened. After a while, your grandfather found me. He was horrified. He beat some sense into me, and I told him everything. He said that we were a family, and that he'd take care of it all. Secret. He first tried to find out who the girl was, but nobody around the village knew her. What could he have said to the authorities? That a girl nobody knew was sleeping with his son and ended up dead on the family property? It would have ruined my life. He didn't let that happen. Someone died. Someone died, and what? You just buried her in the cemetery and all was well again? No, it wasn't. It wasn't in the slightest. I was a broken shell of a man for years. My father did what he thought was best for me, but that didn't mean I could live with it. I built her that shrine in the hope of atoning for what we did. I told myself that there was nothing more we could do since we couldn't even find her family. But the guilt brought to my heart. Katrina knows everything. She was the only person I told. After our parents set us up, I felt I had to come clean with her. I expected she'd run away terrified, but to my surprise, she had the kindest words and warmest embrace for me. She lessened my burden, and I adored her for it. Your mother is the most wonderful woman who have ever lived. No one could ever rise up to her level. So many things from my childhood start to make sense now. Your fits of sadness, how mother was always protecting you. She truly loved you with all her being. That she did, and I tried to be worthy of her love. I left the army so she would never have to worry about me losing my life in a godforsaken war somewhere. And with her help, I discovered I could bring beauty into this world, not just death and suffering. We started with a small workshop and we grew it together into the much esteemed Rosenthal factory. I tried to raise you boys as best as I could. I didn't know if it was enough in the end to atone for my sins, but I did try, my boy. Did you ever wonder how your life would have turned out if you married Elena instead? I would have been worse. Your mother made me the man I am. She brought out the best in me, while Elena was only seemed to bring the worst. I did love that girl, but it was a wretched love, a soul withering passion. It was intense as young love usually is. But I would always choose the heart-healing love I have with Katrina. And I hope you will find the someone you can love that way too, son. Why? What? How dare you listen behind closed doors, you insolent creature. Father, please calm down. No, I won't let you twist the story in your favor. You're the one to blame for that poor girl's demise. You broke her heart and brought about her death. Who cares how guilty you felt? Now you stand there and praise the woman that took her place when she should have condemned you instead. You deserve each other, a soulless match made in hell. Irina, what's gotten into you? Can't you see who he is? Don't tell me you can't forgive him. I don't need your forgiveness, foolish girl. Get out of my sight, get out of my house. Get out of my mind, be gone, curse you. Curse me? How rich coming from you, you monster. You buried her here, hid her so her family would never learn what happened to her. You didn't deserve the life you had. Irina, that's enough. You're well out of line. To hell with you both. I mean, I don't think it's her business, regardless of whose fault it was. You know, if it was her fault, this guy's fault, what happened to her. I don't think it was Irina's business to stand here and listen. No way. Because she's a maid at the end of housemaid at the end of the day. Her job is not to care like what happened in the family. Don't think it's fair. I mean, not that it's fair, it just has nothing to do with it. What's with all the ruckus? What was that? Why was that poor girl crying? She just ran past me. What did you do to her? Mother, you don't understand. Actually, I don't understand either. Why did she become so upset? Well, don't ask me, child. What happened? 1 second, though, I don't have time for this. I'll deal with all of you when I return. It turns out everyone around is set to exacerbate me. I cannot believe the betrayal. What are you talking about? Who betrayed you? The last person I was expecting, that's who. To think how much esteem I had for him. And this is what he does behind my back? Who, mother, who? You're not on... Haha, you're not an owl boy. This is between me and that cursed doctor. The doctor? Eh? What did he do? That's none of your concern. Mind your own business. You have your own things to answer for. I don't know what you did to my poor girl, but I'll deal with you later. Before you. The one who died? Why is everyone set to drive me crazy today? Oh, she didn't know. How on earth did you find out about her now? Why are you sticking your nose in matters that are none of your business? I felt I had a right to know. You've left us for 2 years and now you have rights? You shameless boy, leave your poor father alone. Don't you dare speak to him again about that girl. He has suffered enough. I don't care that you're my son. You'll leave Leon to be. Yeah, you'll leave Leon be, or you'll face my wrath. Is that understood? Why is everyone angry today? Leave her be. She doesn't want you around her. How do you know that? Because she ran out of here crying. I don't want to see him anymore. I don't even dare to think what you could have done. She wasn't talking about me, mother. Or at least I hope she wasn't. Who else? Well, as a matter of fact, she got into a fight with father. Why would she fight with Leon? She overheard. No, stop, I don't have the time. One crisis at a time. First I must meet with Dr. Philomen and give him a piece of my mind. You'll tell me everything when I return. Don't you leave your father's side while I'm gone. I don't want him to have another seizure and hurt himself, is that clear? But I must find Irina. You will do no such thing. You are forbidden to speak with her except in my presence, and then only to apologize for whatever you've done. Not another peep out of you. Okay. Stay put and wait for me. Irina is now upset with me. Father can't stand her. Mother suddenly has something to bicker about with Dr. Philomen. And I'm disappointed with Rebus for not sharing his findings. Aren't we all a model? the model family. I need to fix this. So what do I do now? Oh. I feel as though there are still things you aren't telling me, Father. For now I'll watch over you as you rest. Mother hasn't come back yet. I should go look for Irina. I can't sit idle for any longer. Leave the match. Act number 8. Lady Rosenthal. Is she dead? I wanted to check on Irina and see how she feels after her argument with Father. But why is Mother's car here? Didn't she leave to meet Dr. Philumen? I have a bad feeling about this. How could this happen? I cannot wrap my mind around you being gone. We were all worried about you, Father, not being... We were all worried about Father not being long for this world. And you go and do this? It just does not make any sense. How could I make peace with this? Try to make sense of it all. I should try to understand what happened, then I must call the authorities. From now on, everything is my responsibility. I must be the one to carry the burdens of our family, not Father or Remus. Okay, but try to make sense of all of this. Well, why am I supposed to do? Okay. All our planning will come together soon. You will finally be free of that factory you so roughly lot. But you have to wait for the payment for the last shipment to come through. It won't be long now, Philomen. Okay, so Philomen left a letter. Did we all cause you so much grief, Mother, that your heart simply could not take it anymore? Or she's dead. Okay. Her hand clenched to the steering wheel. Who knows how debilitating the pain must have been. I'm no doctor, but everything points at a heart attack. We'll have confirmation from the coroner soon enough. I can't forget the look on her face when I found her. As though she was staring at the angel of death. I couldn't leave her like that. She barely set off. Why didn't I notice her car was still here? Maybe I could have saved her. She lost control of the car and hit the wall. But by the force of the impact, it looks like it looks as though she accelerated instead of braking. Was it because of the pain? Carpacci. Wait, I want to take a screenshot of this. Can I? I wonder if this was a thing in Romania. But where am I going to the... Things were just starting to get better between us. Mother, I still had so much I wanted to tell you. You were so fierce, a true lady. You were the best mom, and I shall miss you terribly. May God welcome you into his kingdom. Okay. So now I guess I just take this other car to alert the authorities, cause otherwise how would I? Oh, there we go. Act 9. The last of the vigil, day of the vigil. In memoriam. Speak to Remus. What time is it? It's 9. Oh, I could go a bit longer. How will I break this terrible news to you? Rest as for long as you need, as nothing good awaits you at the end of your slumber. Irina prepared this Koliva for the funeral tomorrow. Okay. Oh yeah, it does look like one. Who knows what's in her heart now? I was too distracted to have a proper talk with her after Mom died. Right. She looks as though she's merely resting. I know you'll find your peace at God's side, Mom. Rest now. I'll look over everyone. Oh, funnily enough, yeah, she had this in her house. All these things, because she thought the husband will. Irina placed these here as a tribute to Mom. How are you holding up, brother? I'm fine, don't act so concerned about me. But I am worried. Our mother is gone and my heart is broken. I'm certain you're in pain too. You can talk to me. I'm planning on staying, you know, so you don't have to carry the burdens of this family alone anymore. If only I could believe you. Mother was not kind to me, Marius. She was often cruel. I learned not to rely on anyone. If I can't find support in my own mother, why bother expecting it from anyone else? People always make promises they don't intend to keep, and when the outcomes no longer suit their agenda, you're left all alone. Remember all these plans we were making as kids? Then your heart turned to God, and you cast aside our dreams as nothing more than childish fantasies. I was left without a brother, with a broken heart, and with nothing to look forward to. I did my best to move on, to fit in. But you know me, being normal was never my thing. I never thought of you as different in any bad way. What are you talking about? If you don't understand, then you know me even less than I thought. Then help me understand you better. It's not too late. I know you feel I've failed you as a brother, but I'm willing to mend our bond. I have so many fond memories with you. Even now, in the face of this tragedy, can we not leave the past behind? Fortunately for me, I now have someone who truly understands me. It's my turn to abandon you. And if you feel broken and alone, all the better. You'll get a taste of what I went through. She was strict, but there were moments when she allowed herself to be a proper mother. I remember how she sang to me when I was ill. She would often read me poetry when you were out and about with father. She wasn't a monster. But a few good memories don't make up for how useless she usually made me feel. Perhaps she just didn't know any better. I'm sure she didn't, but that's not an excuse. I resent her methods, but her supposedly good intentions are the reason I am here tonight. I wish she had done better. I wish we had been closer. I can't even remember last time my mother embraced me. And now she's dead. Yet I feel more inclined to mourn the connection we never had chance to share rather than the person who is no longer with us. It feels wrong not telling him that mother passed away. It's not like he'd understand. Thanks to your meddling, he is now far worse than he was before you return home. You know that wasn't my intention. If his condition worsens and he ends up leaving us too, what's the point of bringing him more grief in the little time he has left? If by some miracle he recovers, we can worry about how to break the regrettable news to him then. That's not a bad plan. What a surprise to you, right? Can you even process the idea that I might make sense sometimes? Despite your sarcasm, I'm glad to see how much you've grown in my absence. How much do you know about father's past? I know you've been down in the crypt. What have you discovered? That father wasn't the role model he portrayed himself to be. He had his secrets, though I'm not certainly sure how dark they were. Not entirely sure. So you don't know who that woman was? I'm more interested in why she's dead and buried in our crypt rather than who she was. She could have been one of father's whores for all I care. But why was she buried here? That's what I wanted to find out from him. Unfortunately, it all led to father's current state. I hope you'll tell me what you've learned. I've been inside the burial chamber, you know. What I found there was quite disturbing. It feels inappropriate to talk about tonight, though. We'll have time to uncover the mysteries of father's past after the funeral. No, I don't think so. My personal affairs are private. This is no time for you to poke around in my affairs. Anywhere as long as it's far away from this wretched place. Do you really hate this house so much? No, Marius, it's not the bricks and mortar that I hate, but the people within it and the pain they've caused me over the years. I know mother was too strict with you, and that you felt abandoned by me. But what did father ever do to you? He didn't care enough to stop mother. He didn't care enough to show me if he loved me. He didn't care enough to teach me how to overcome the hardships of life. He didn't care enough to stay sane for a little while longer. You can seriously blame him for that. All throughout my childhood, I was feeble and temperamental. I was always told I didn't have the right attitude, that I should feel and behave differently. Mother spent my whole life trying to correct me, to fix me. Father simply preferred you. He taught you how to take photographs. He watched the stars with you. Even when I was there, I felt like an afterthought. But I loved you, Marius. You always treated me as if nothing was wrong with me. You're my favorite person until you left. You have any idea why? I couldn't care less. She had a note the doctor wrote for you. Then she should have minded her own business. Please don't make me think any worse of her. I'm trying my best to be respectful at her wake. I'm still going to get to the bottom of this eventually. I'm not letting it go. My correspondence with Dr. Philomen is a matter between us alone. Mother had no decency. Don't you interfere in my life as she did. Fine, this isn't the right time for a quarrel, but we will speak about this again. My condolences. I apologize for being unable to come early. I was caught up. I trust many people were here to pay their respects. There were plenty. She has well. Thankfully, things have settled down for the evening. We had a hectic couple of days. What with the police, the paperwork, organizing the wake, and preparing for the funeral. I still can't believe she had a heart attack. She seemed perfectly healthy when I last checked her. It is rather shocking, yes, but the coroner had no doubt about it. You seem to have a good handle on things. I try to. He hasn't recovered at all. He sleeps most of the day, and when he is awake, he isn't coherent. I couldn't even tell him about mother. I've checked on him before, and he didn't recognize me. His condition has worsened since I was last here. He had a moment when he was much better, you know. He knew who I was and recounted things from his past. It briefly gave me hope he might get better. Then he got upset, and that was it. He hadn't made any sense since. Young man, you shouldn't have put any stress on him. Why did you allow him to become so agitated? It's complicated. I wish I had avoided it as well. I'll check on him again later and I'll give him a tonic. God willing, he will overcome this difficult episode too. In fact, mother was upset with you. In fact, she was on her way to you. She was coming to see me, but she had never been to my practice. Wasn't it rather late when you found her? Why would she leave alone on a 2-hour drive at night? Because she had found a note you wrote to Remus. Something about your plans for him leaving the factory. What was that all about, Doctor? What are you and my brother scheming? Nothing of the sort. If I were you, I'd be careful before starting to throw unfounded accusations. I'm simply helping Remus with something he had long wanted to do. I have nothing to gain from the matter other than the boy's happiness. Who do you take me for? You have to agree it all sounds rather suspicious. It's not my place to reveal your brother's secrets, Marius. Why don't you talk to him? I assure you, I have no hidden agenda with your family. I only care about Remus and his future. He isn't exactly thriving, you know. So you're saying mother got worked up over nothing? That's it. That it was a misunderstanding? I'm certain she wouldn't have been happy with the outcome of what was about to unfold. And she would have blamed me for that's for sure. But in the end, my allegiance, okay, is with Remus. Could you stop dodging the answer and tell me what you did already? No, it's not my place. Speak to your brother about the matter. Then you are at an impasse, I must say. Neither of you are helping cast away my suspicions. The truth shall come out eventually, and you'll be revealed. Give your brother some time. He too has lost his mother after all. I suppose you're right. Nobody is out to hurt your family. Pray for Lady Rosenthal's soul, recall the good things about her, and leave everything else for another day. The past couple of days has been a blur, a hodgepodge of speaking to the authorities and being sympathized with by people I haven't seen in years or whom I don't even know at all. At times I was simply going through the motions, disconnected from what was happening. Even now, it all feels surreal. My mom is dead. My heart breaks every single time I acknowledge the fact that yet my tears won't come. I feel my mom is dead. My heart breaks every single time I acknowledge the fact, yet my tears won't come. Okay, the fact of mom dying. If I'm being honest, I never stopped to think much about Remus' situation as we grew up. I didn't realize how differently we were treated. Could it be that my fond memories of our childhood are a source of anxiety and self-loathing for him? Dr. Philomen was evasive when I confronted him about the note I found besides mother's body. I don't know what to make of the secrets between him and Remus. It's beyond doubt that they are concealing something unsavory, but neither is willing to reveal what. I must find a way to uncover the truth. Rest in peace, Mom. God will watch over you. Your soul now. The burdens of this earth are left to the rest of us. Not for a while, that girl is useless. Don't say that. She tried her best to help us in all this chaos. She seemed rather absent-minded though. Perhaps mother's death shook her more than we realize. Well, she was mother's favorite pet. Always looking out for her as if she was the daughter she never had. I was so lost in my own grief that I didn't even think to ask her how she coping with the loss. Sounds like you. No surprise there. I can always count on you to lift my spirits. Go find your goddess, Romeo. God forbid we're left without a lady of the house for too long. Oh yeah, these are the things. Well, how would I found out where you're in? Okay, so she must be somewhere in this house. I'm grateful you dedicated your life to us. In the shape that didn't show it more before it was too late. Okay, but where can she be? Because it doesn't let me get out of the house. This is locked. Oh yeah, let's watch this. Can I make it bigger? Yeah. Let's see. This is a cemetery. This is the part, yeah. Let's skip ahead a bit. Find out where Irina is. Oh, what have I done? No, god damn it. Oh, this is just exit. Oh, okay, okay. Down the stairs. Oh, I have to ask the doctor as well. Once again, she was around all day, but she been gone for a couple of hours. Oh, wow. She was quite pale when I arrived. And she told me she wasn't feeling well, so I instructed her to get some sleep. You ought to take better care of her, you know. She told restlessly these days, and I got too distracted with everything. I'm off she's well. No, now. Leave her be for now. You'll have plenty of time to talk with her, I suppose. Heed my counsel. I know what I'm talking about. I would be more fitting to say another prayer for you. It would be more fitting to say another prayer for your mother, but yes, a prayer indeed. I think now we can get out of the Why is my resolve getting weaker? He is so different, yet I know he is so different, yet I know he too will make me suffer. Why can't I steady my heart around him? Wasn't I the one who was supposed to seduce him? If only he'd stop acting as if he genuinely cared about what I think and feel. Or am I deluding myself again? I've largely neglected Irina these past few days, so I want to make sure she isn't unwell. I don't want to become so overwhelmed by my concerns for the dead that I forget to care about the living. Go around clothes. Dr. Hillman's bag. Is there more? Oh no, this is the door. I hope you find the strength to get through these dreadful days. I'm keeping my distance out of respect, but please know that I'm thinking of you. I hope we can spend more time together after the funeral. I'm here for you whenever you need me. But I kinda checked everything in her room though. This looks like one of those contraptions used to store valuable. There is so much to unravel from what I found in Irina's room. What is her connection to the doctor? Clearly there is something between them, otherwise why would his belongings be here? Are they old acquaintances or could they be having an affair? The very thought made me sick. But what note she wrote, the doubt seemed to be about me. Or could she have meant Philemon? I don't know what to think anymore. If she was the one she intended to seduce, if I was the one she intended to seduce, what are her true motives? Is she in league with Philemon, plotting to deceive us? Could their scheme have been in motion for so long? I must find out more. Things are going well. I'm mere weeks away from making the Rosenthal's lose their precious factory. Then the doctor is the doctor is being a dick. Then I will set the second part of my plan in motion. They will all pay. Can I still go along with this? Even after getting to know Marius, I don't know what to do. I can't tell him the truth, can I? He couldn't possibly understand. What do I even want now? The last thing I expected to find here tonight was an engagement ring. I have been played for a fool. I had confirmation that Philemon harbors ill intent towards our family. But what are his plans now? Ah, that's why I got a knife. What on earth? What is all this money doing here? It can't be Irina, it must be the doctors. There is something dark aloft here. I must learn more about Philemon. Irina is trying to deceive me. She had Philemon. She and Philemon are stealing from us. Remus is either complicit or merely a pawn in their game. This ends now. I will root out their scheming and crush it completely. Act 11.
Do not mistake my silence for an admission of guilt. These regrettable events took their toll on me as well, you know. It didn't feel right to act as an uninvolved narrator, that is all. There's no point in pretending any longer, though, is there? So, will Marius condemn me further based on what he finds out about Dr. Philemon? Or might I dare to hope for redemption in his eyes?
Oh, I have a candle. I feel as though I've been woken from a dream, or was it a nightmare? How did we allow ourselves to be ensnared by this delusion? Thinking back, how did we all come to trust him so completely? As if we had been put under a spell, I accepted his diagnosis and advice without question. I was so desperate to find the cure for Leon that I blindly followed the first charlatan to cross my path. I have never been this gullible. Perhaps I trusted this scheming doctor because Irina recommended him. Oh, okay. It's true that I've been fond of the girl since the moment she came to us. But did my affection for her blind me to the dangers an ill-intentioned stranger could bring into our home? How well did she know him in the first place? I must get a better understanding on the plan so I can find the safest way to put a stop to it. Oh, one of these. Piece on the side of the box. My dear boys, how many mistakes must have I made in raising you? Marius, you left me the moment you had the chance, and Remus, you can barely stand by the sight of me. It would have been easier for me to spoil you, but what good would it have done to you? My determination to shape you into upstanding gentlemen, no matter the price, ended up costing me your love. I cannot stop being strict, especially with you, Remus. You make so many mistakes, and I won't be here much longer to correct them. Will you be able to face the world in all its viciousness? You don't realize it, but you have been shielded from harm. Can't you see? If your own mother seems your worst enemy, then you have yet not encountered true danger. True. You will never forgive me for breaking your friendship with Philomen. It will be the final blow to break whatever fragile bond we still have. I will lose you forever. But what is a mother to do? Marius could I rely on you to help me fix this mess I made. Or must I remain the bitter old woman until the end? For the sake of keeping you both safe. Please don't hate me. Guest room key. Okay. Dear Philman, meet me at our usual spot in the greenhouse tonight. With all that happened, we have to consult on our path forward. I must confess I have mixed feelings about it all. I need a clear understanding of where we stand before we proceed. Okay. What sort of poisons was he concocting here? Oh, he was creating poisons. I'm inclined to believe father's illness was their doing all along. My brother's generosity knows no bounds, or rather his desire to show off, more likely. Good riddance. As soon as Remus sells the factory, the debt collectors will be after him. I have managed to convince him that he can escape them if we run away to France together. He would never dare make such a bold move on his own. I'm certain I can coax him into leaving first to avoid suspicion. Once he is alone there, I shall inform his creditors of his whereabouts and he will be done for. Another Rosenthal out of the picture. What a dick. At first I expected I would have to use Irina to seduce and pursue him. But imagine my surprise when he took a liking to me instead. My dear doctor, this... My dear doctor, this, my good friend, that... my dear doctor, this, my good friend, that... He followed me around like a lost pup at every opportunity. It will be a relief to finally be rid of this obnoxious boy. We never considered how taxing it must have been for you to raise us. I'm grateful to you despite your mistakes. Perhaps in time, Remus too will realize that in your own way you were only trying to protect him. It's disheartening to see that Mom was just surprised, just as surprised as I am to have been so easily deceived by Philomen. Although she eventually came to suspect her as well, although she eventually Although she eventually came to suspect her as well, her love for Irina blinded her. What is it about this girl that makes one so easily grow fond of her? The foulness of it all. The damned Filman, his plan was to fool Ramos into selling our factory and then leave him at the mercy of the creditors. If this conman had his way, my brother could have ended up dead. I praise the Lord's guiding light that I unearthed his scheme in time. I need to make Remus see the truth. He must still be in the greenhouse. Is there anything else here? Leave the mansion. Okay.
Poor Marius. Who can he trust anymore? Perhaps no one. Who is the true victim and who is the villain in our twisted tale? If a victim takes revenge, are they justified? If a villain tries to right their past misdeeds, can they be forgiven? Or we all cursed to bear the weight of our past for eternity?
Why were you expecting someone else? That's none of your concern. I take it. Or did he not even bother to show up? You should be grateful I found out in time before you did something so foolish it couldn't be undone. I have no idea what you're speaking of. The only thing I do know is that you're certainly neither of you can stop meddling in my business. How presumptuous of you to waltz back after all these years acting as the horizontal savior. You are trying to sell our factory behind our backs. Worse still, you are planning to run away with the money. Who gave you the right? You don't get to make that call. You lost everything the moment you left. I made sure of it. You're cut off the will. Priests don't need any inheritance. If I wanted to sell the damn thing, I was well within my rights. Listen to yourself. You were willing to ruin our parents in the twilight of their lives. Have you no heart anymore? They would have had plenty to live for whatever few years they had left. They are enough. There are enough valuables in the house alone that they could have sold. It's not like they would have starved. Yes, their name would have been ruined, but they deserve that. Curse of the Rosenthal name and all the spiteful arrogance it carries. Mother discovered your plan, but she didn't have a chance to confront you about it. She wanted to make sure Philomen couldn't hurt our family anymore first. She was worried about how you'd react if she told you. Yes, Mother always worried about me and my feelings. She did, you spoiled brat. Just because you had your head so far up your own backside that you couldn't see, it doesn't mean she didn't care about you. Have you considered that it was your constant misbehavior that made her so strict with you? Mother was an angel and I was a demon. Thank you for revealing how you truly think of me. Even now, it's all about you. Our mother is dead. Your action caused her heart to fail. You cannot even see that. I don't have to take this. I will not be blamed for Mother's poor health. He wanted to convince you to leave to France alone, then send the creditors after you. Because I found out everything, he wanted to sell the factory and run away with the money, but he never intended to come with you. For whatever reason I cannot yet see, he wants a revenge on our family. I'm certain he has been slowly poisoning Father. And you were one of his targets as well. Do you realize you could have ended up dead if I weren't here to stop all of this madness? Wait, stop. I need a minute to process this. Do you hate me so much that you'd start making up all these things just to hurt me? Dr. Philomen is not poisoning Father. You are a ridiculous, insignificant little man. You will not turn me against Dr. Philomen. He is my friend. You have no idea how much he means to me. Did you think you could get away with it? You can't just disappear. The people you borrowed money from would have found you eventually. Did you want to spend your whole life always looking after your shoulder? How would they have found me in another country? You cannot be so naive. Do you think simply traveling to another country erases your traces? I would have changed my name. I had it all planned. Did you now? How would you have done that? Dr. Philomen has connections. So if the doctor was delayed for any reason, what would you have done then? How long could you have waited before being found out? Where would you have stayed? At hotels, of course. Different one every night, of course. So in a matter of weeks, nearly all of Paris would have had a record of you staying there. Surely no one could have traced your location. Such a master spy you are, brother. Would have been there. Once I changed my name, no one could have found me. You're hopeless. Thank the Lord I found out in time to put a stop to this foolish plan. You know nothing of the world. You're just a child, and not a very bright one at that. This is what Philomen wrote about you. You're just an obnoxious boy to him. And here he says he wants a revenge on our family. He was colluding with Irina, of all people. I think they're betrothed. I can barely grasp the scale of all of this. Ill intent myself. I need my brother to snap out of this delusion and help me fight these people. I don't want to have to fight you too. But I will not stand idle while you all destroy our family. Listen to yourself, you're delusional. The doctor and the maid, how preposterous. I haven't once seen them together in all this time, and don't you find that suspicious as well? Why would they avoid each other so diligently? You're just imagining things. Dr. Philomen can't possibly be involved with Irina. He just can't, I know it. Oh, you poor fool, open your eyes already. I'm not your enemy. I'm your brother and those who are out there trying to ruin us. Those two are out there. Why did you want to sell? Were you so embedded that it was your only path forward? Yes, alright. I kept trying to make the factory work without father's craftsmanship and I failed. I borrowed money and invested it trying to pivot our business, but I was bad at it. Perhaps because I resented every moment of it. Before I knew it, I was knee deep in debt. When Dr. Philomen came along and listened to my complaints, he suggested I should sell the place. But despite my best efforts, the offers weren't substantial enough to cover the loans, nor to leave me with some money to live out my life in peace. Far from mother's inevitable reproaches, I wasn't going to ask for her help, and father was already useless. Dr. Philomen was my only advisor. When I jokingly suggested I could run away with the money instead of scolding me, as I expected, he took to the idea. He even promised me he'd come along to help me settle in a new place. Before long, he decided he'd use my savings to open a new practice for himself wherever I end up. It was all I ever wanted, to be far from this place, at peace with my friend by my side. It was a delusion. I know his words sounded like a dream come true. I myself easily fell for Irina's advances. They know how to mislead people. Who knows how long they must have been doing this, but we can let them break us. I still don't believe you about him and Irina. His clothes were in her room along with notes written by both of them. An engagement ring and a suitcase full of money. What more proof would you need? We need to cast them away. I'm worried though. They might have more cards up their sleeves. We need to decide together how to best approach this. I need to think. I'm still not sure I can believe you. Just let me think. We'll figure something out tomorrow. We need to. Please, all this simply too much for me. Let me have the night to myself, alright? Fine, get some rest if you can, but we need to fix this. We can't just ignore it. We're surrounded by bad people. Until just a moment ago. Unlike you and that maid of yours, I have known him for more than just a few days. If she got under your skin so quickly, you can imagine how fond I am of the doctor. He pretended so well to be my friend. Don't despair, we'll figure this out together. We have each other, you're not alone in this. Oh. I cannot help but be angry at Ramos. How could he be so naive as to go along with Philomen's schemes? Or maybe it was he who came up with the plan. I need to put my younger brother back in his place. He must understand how wrong it was to try to sell the factory behind our backs. When our parents entrusted him with the running of the place, I'm sure this would have been the last thing they expected. I expected better of my brother. He's still so petty and immature. Our parents disowned me in his favor. If only he knew what to do with his own with our fortune other than simply wasting it away. Unfortunately, our talk was more heated than I intended. I must admit I lost my composure. But with all that has transpired, now I could have stayed calm. I hope how could I stay calm? I hope Remo sees the sense in the end. Sees sense in the end. Nothing to do now but rest. Oh, look, another puzzle. Oh no, this has to be down. Probably here. Oh no, because wait, is there a nose to this? Oh yeah, there's a little nose. There's something missing, yeah. Oh, okay, that was such luck. Oh my god. Leave the anything else on here? Well, now I kind of want to know how. Um, 16. There's 3 more acts to this. Oh, quite a long time. I feel overwhelmed, but writing down what has transpired thus far might bring some clarity. Shortly after Irina began working here as a maid, father fell ill, no doubt her doing. He somehow convinced mom to let Dr. Philemon treat him, but his only goal was to worsen father's health even further. Remus, that's why maybe that's why we found that needle. Remus, in his naivety, was quickly deceived by Philemon's false offer of friendship. Together, they devised a plan for my brother to sell the factory and flee with the money, eluding his debts. Remus acted out of stupidity and spite. When mother found out, she was so distraught that she suffered a heart attack and regrettably passed away. God, Remus, if only you had some sense in you. Then there is the matter of Irina's betrothal to Philemon and his desire for revenge on our family for reasons I have yet to learn. She toyed with me these past days, but to what end? Only to mock me. It is Philemon. Is Philemon not at all concerned that she has grown so close to another man? And why did she take the time to show me what lies within the crypt? Was it merely to sow discord within our family? I don't understand these people at all. room is locked now. You have some nerve being here, Marius. I can only imagine what is going through your head right now. But please listen to me before you cast me aside. What could you possibly say? I've seen what's in your room. I still hope she's not gonna be the bad guy in this. I don't think there's a chance that she's not the bad guy. Still hope. I know, and I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I swear I come to you fully aware of my mistakes. I am a fool for daring to hope we can find a way out of this mess. Am I a fool daring to hope? No, silly, why would you assume that? Well, how else do you explain the engagement ring in your room? So you saw the ring, assume it was proof of my betrothal, and thought of Philman, of all people. Who else was I supposed to think of? No one, Marius. I am not engaged. I am in no romantic relationship with anyone but you. Or am I suppose not even... Or I suppose not even with you anymore. But I'm still hoping we can fix that. This isn't about us. It's all about us. That's all that matters to me now. So you're not engaged? Of course not. I may be many things, but promiscuous is not one of them. Then what's with that ring? It was given to me by the man I loved long ago. I kept it as a reminder that even the people dearest to you can betray you. That is all I promise. Are you certain it's not a testament to your lingering feelings for that man? I'm positive. Are you... Or is it Philomen who's out for revenge and you're just helping him? It all has to do with your father, with what he did when he was younger. It's because of him I don't have a home anymore. He's a terrible man. I don't want you to think I am trying to deceive you again. I know he's your father and that you love him. I'm afraid you won't believe what I tell you. But Leon is the reason I can't be with my family again. That doesn't make any sense. My father is a good man. He has always done his best to help people. He tried to make amends for his past, that is true. But that doesn't wipe away his guilt. What exactly did my father do to you? I'm sorry, Marius, but I will not revisit my past, not tonight. I have given you my reasons for acting the way I did. Okay, so she did do some of the shit. Your father did a terrible thing which separated me from my family. He made it impossible for me to return to them, so yes, I wanted revenge. I know it was wrong of me, but that was what drove me until warmer feelings took hold of my heart. I want to focus on us now, not my past. We'll have plenty of time to speak of it in the days ahead. I don't want the memory of what happened to cloud my judgment again. I didn't steal anything. What are you talking about? There was a suitcase full of money in your room. I did not steal it. Your mother took a liking to me and paid me more generously than I deserved. It was the same with Philman. She was so grateful the doctor was caring for Leon that she would spare no expense. We didn't want Leon's cursed money, so we just stashed it with no intention of ever using it. I find that hard to believe. Believe what you will, I would never use anything tied to that cursed man. How was I toying with you? By pretending you were interested in me, in a future together? Who said I wasn't? I was, and I still am, very much so. Drop the act, you know what I mean. You planned on seducing me long before you ever saw me. I want to know for what purpose. I did plan that, that is true. But that doesn't change the fact that I did like you from the first day I met you. It certainly made my plan far more appealing to put it in practice. And with every word you changed my intentions of deceit into honest feelings for you. I can see what you're trying to do, declaring these feelings over and over. I know you're still trying to mess with my head. What I want to know is why. Does it amuse you? Is it simply to control me? At first I only wanted to make sure you weren't getting in the way. As long as you kept your focus on me, you couldn't hinder my other affairs. But as I said, each day my old plans became less important, and you more so. Stop lying. But I'm not lying. Will you tell me that at least, and why are you working with him? How did the two of you even team up? So many questions about Philemon. You've made quite an obsession of him. Of course I have. He's trying to hurt my family. He was blinded by his quest for retribution, as I was. But I've put a stop to him. You have that much more power over him? How come? Will you turn our attention to me and forget about Philemon already? He is not the problem anymore. That sounds ominous. Did you do something to him? Good Lord, Marius. No, I have not killed Philemon. He understood he had caused enough harm already, and that if we had continued with our plans, we would have become worse than Leon. He wanted revenge by any means. He wanted to see the family broken and in ruin. Getting rid of Remus was part of it, but you two could have ended up getting him killed. No, we wouldn't have gone that far. Philemon wouldn't have sent someone after him, it's true. They would only have recovered their debt through leaving your brother bankrupt. Perhaps they would have given him a proper beating, but certainly not kill him. He wanted to cause suffering, just as your father did to us. But was it never our intention to get anyone killed? Not even father? You nearly poisoned him to death. I made sure he wasn't going to die before he had the chance to witness the ruin of all he had built. And then perhaps my thirst for revenge would have been quenched. I'd like to think so, at least. There is so much evil in your heart. You speak so lightly of such terrible things. Only because I'm owning up my mistakes and I want to be honest with you. I know it was awful to myself be driven by vengeance. I am ashamed of myself as well. Surely you know what you were doing was wrong. I wasn't thinking straight. I convinced myself that your family deserved it. That is all their wealth was that all their wealth was unearned. That your father and his fathers before him had all had blood on their hands. The Ramos always looking down on me certainly didn't help the matter. What about mother? What has she ever done to you? Your mother was kind to me, I admit. But she always preached that you Rosenthal's were better than everyone else. And she never looked into Leon's wrongdoings. She was content to live a life of plenty, no matter what her dear husband's crime were. Even if my father was a monster, that doesn't entitle you to cause others harm. What have I ever done to deserve all of this torment? I know that now, Marius. You are right. It was you who made me see things differently. You weren't like the rest of them. You never seemed to care about your nobility. You always treated me as an equal. More than that, you were often looking at me as if you were the inferior one and had to struggle to rise to my level. That is true. You have no idea how meaningful those moments were to me. Yet you continued on with your plans. No, I haven't. I tried to stop. I tossed and turned every night looking for a way to undo what I had done. But so many things were set in motion, I lost control. I had hoped I could fix things without ever finding out. For I know that you would never look at me the same if you did. It was self-serving of me, it's true. But I didn't want to lose you. Even if I wanted to, I cannot trust you anymore. My foolish heart wants to believe you. Yet I fear I would only be a fool for doing so. Please listen to your heart. You have no idea how happy I am to hear I still have even the tiniest place in there. That doesn't mean I can simply forgive you or forget everything you have done. No, of course not. I will have to prove myself to you. I know that. I'm offering you my heart, my soul, my everything. I have no doubt that I want to be with you. And why is she naked all of a sudden? I'm giving myself to you. I'm yours if you'll have me. I am at your mercy. You can cast me away in shame. Or perhaps if you find it in your heart, give me a chance. Okay, but why are you naked? You could have said all of this with all the clothes on. There is nothing more precious than a woman. There's nothing more precious a woman can offer. Will you abandon me in disgrace, or will you hold me in your arms? Oh, Irina says this is merely another. No, this is. Well, I think this will be even more nudity. Yeah, let's go with it. Fuck it. How could I focus with anything else while you're standing like that in front of me? Embrace your desires. I want you to. This might be a mistake. It will take but a moment for it to stop feeling like a mistake, I promise. Have flowers. So was it all you hoped for? Did I fulfill every fantasy? It can be the first of many times if you behave properly. I'm not sure I like your tone. Why do I suddenly feel misled? But you got exactly what you wanted, have I? Or have you manipulated me to act as you intended all along? What have I done? Ever the naive soul, I enjoy our night honestly. I wanted you to have a taste of what our future could hold. But it all depends on what you'll do next. Can we get to the point already, Marius? The act is over. I'm no simple maid, and you are in no way my superior. I like you, so if you play your part right, I'll keep you by my side. But don't ever dare to talk down to me again. Now be a good boy and enjoy the show. The best part only now begins. Yeah. What the fuck? What sort of devil are you? A devil, you say? Why, yes, I suppose I must seem like Satan himself to a simple-minded fool such as yourself. Almighty God, deliver us from all evil. Marius, you're embarrassing yourself. Next, you'll tell me to eat you. No, stay away. Okay, I think I'll stop now. We have 2 more acts. Or 3 with this one. But been streaming for 5.5 hours. What a twisted game.